I'm gonna have to get something to drink. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Okay, I am locked and loaded. I don't think I drank enough yesterday, so I'm going to be pounding the waters today. I had this idea. The offset gets worse the further they are from the from 0, 0, from the left side or the top, respectively. Is there some way I can use this information to my advantage, like subtracting half of the distance that they are away from the left side of the camera or something like that? So that would be like it's basically what we're doing. Isn't that like basically what I'm doing here? Offset. The offset is kind of the distance. It is the distance there. That's what the offset is, right? So that's basically what I'm already doing. But then the ratio is like changing every time I zoom out or in. At every different level of zoom, this ratio is changing. And I don't know if I can find a universal solution for this. But also I have no idea how to work out these remaining values. Uh-huh. So, yeah, I thought I was changing up the magnification levels and that this would be completely different, but it turns out it actually works the same as how I was doing it before, even though I'm just doing it in a different way, which I would have not predicted. I did not predict that. Now I'm just setting it to some multiplication of the resolution. Whereas before I was subtracting a quarter of the size of the current viewport every time. I thought that would give me a different... I thought this would give me a different result, obviously, but it didn't. Which I find very strange. And then... genuinely getting a little bit concerned about next door. They've either moved out or... I don't know, maybe they're away? The smoke alarm has been beeping for weeks now. If I actually knew what this value represented, that would help. I don't really understand it. Why is it a fifth? Why is it even offset to begin with? Is it because I'm not scaling the GUI layer properly or something? Is that a thing? I think it is a thing, like the GUI resolution. Why would that make any difference though? I don't want to change the GUI resolution. I have a feeling that's going to have some negative effects. Do I like set the GUI resolution somewhere? Is that a thing? I have a feeling it's just Display set GUI maximize. The X offset position for drawing. Vertical scaling factor. I suppose it makes sense, but at the same time I probably don't want to actually change the GUI resolution because it won't display correctly. I'm not entirely sure what that would do. Well, it would probably just make it smaller or larger than the viewport or the window, because the viewport size is not actually changing. God knows what's going to happen when I implement the ability to actually change the resolution of the game. That will probably break this all again, and I'll have to handle for different resolutions as well. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that'll probably happen. Yeah, so these first 4, or is it 8, actually work. And these 2 work. Not this one. Well, that should actually be 0.5? 0.33? I don't know. If I could find a way to determine this number based off of some existing information is what I thought. I don't know if it works like that. I can't seem to think of a way to do it. My thing last night, was like subtract. I mean, that would just zero it out to like the left and the top. And then you have to divide that by something to do with the zoom level. It reloaded. Welcome back. I stream drums on the weekends usually, and I ride one wheel when the weather's nice. This is my work. I'm an independent game developer. No. I'm an indie dev. So how can we extrapolate this from... I don't think we can. I feel like that's what I'd need to be able to do to make this like I want a universal algorithm essentially that I can apply to any zoom level and just have it do the correct offset. Through Twitch and crowdfunding right now, but I'm living off of savings and disability support as well. The plan is to get a publishing deal, which is also the other reason I'm finishing this build right now. I'm pretty sure I need a publishing deal to get this across the finish line. Plus to help with the marketing side of things as well, and maybe localization and stuff. I mean, I'm using my savings to make the game. I wouldn't say they depend on it. I remember doing this. I don't think I wrote any notes about it, though. I'm going to check my notes. No. That would have been smart. I think I can delete this stuff now since we did all that. Okay. I'm not really sure why it happens in the first place, to be honest with you, because I would have thought that the difference between the camera coordinates and the room coordinates would just line up anyway. But it doesn't. Make the GUI... Wait. Make the GUI size match the room size? Is that... Is that actually a solution? Then how do I... And then I use like what, the camera position to get the like the hotbar and stuff in the right place. That might actually work. How do you set the GUI size in GML? Display set GUI size. Okay. Display set GUI size. So I'm not even using it. Whoa. Width. Room height. Okay. What? I mean, that's probably going to look pretty strange. I imagine... Well, I don't know quite what's going to happen. Probably like the hotbar will be in the bottom of the room somewhere or something. Okay, yeah, see my GUI. Oh, my GUI is tiny and it's in the top left corner of the screen. Okay. What? Okay. Well, that's something, I suppose. Interesting. Let's first just see if we can, because the whole thing we're trying to solve here is getting these icons to line up, so I guess we just try it first, try that first. So what do I do? I just use the real coordinates of those guys, right? Because they would be the same in the room as they are on the GUI. No? No. Because I think the GUI is like attached to the screen. Basically, is why it became so small. Right. Right. I could see some useful, like, some use of this where you could make a mini-map or something. But that's not what I'm trying to do. So you'd have to, like, disconnect the GUI layer from the from like the surface, or wait, is that what it is? The surface? You know what I mean, though? It would have to be like overlaid on top of the room. Am I like way overthinking this? No, well, no. I mean, it's not. The layering is the least of my concerns. If I can't get them offset correctly with the different zoom levels. Yeah, it's one of the most. It's like I hate that the simplest things are so complicated. It makes me wonder why game engines are so bad. Like, why is it not just easy to do something as simple as line up an icon with a thing and have zoom in and out, still camera zooming still work at the same time. It's like one of the. It's just like an essential thing for video games that you can do that, and it's the most complicated thing you've ever seen for some reason. It's like they give you it's like, oh yeah, you can zoom in and out, oh you can have click and drag camera controls, oh you can have a GUI layer, but none of these things actually work with each other. Good luck getting them to fucking work together properly. So what's my other option? I just draw them on the draw layer. No, because I'm still thinking about layering instead of zoom offset. So I'm subtracting a percentage, let's say a fraction of the offset from itself. Can't I just modify the offset directly in the first place? Doesn't that seem strange? It kind of makes sense, I guess. It is a percentage or a fraction of the offset that it's like being disconnected by. Does not seem like a good thing to be spending time on right now. I don't know why. I kind of... I knew it wasn't a good idea to go off the rails recently. Should have just played it safe. I mean, I don't genuinely feel like that. If I'd played it safe, I could have avoided getting myself in this situation, but this is something that would have to be done eventually. Well, unless we want to remove the additional zoom levels, which is easy just by capping it. I always have that as a fallback. If I just cap the zoom to the level that actually works. Although I really want to have these extra zoom levels. They're really nice. You get a lot more freedom if you can zoom out further. Oh, well, I guess that... No, that is a workaround, right? Because it's not affected by zoom if we do it that way. Right. So... Okay, so... Changing the depth of this object, I feel like, kind of broke everything, didn't it? Should we make a second... It doesn't seem like a very good idea to have two GUI objects to manage. That's not good. I think the rain might be coming in over there. Changing the depth of the GUI object, that kind of broke some other stuff, I think. Right? Didn't it? Couldn't you just like not see the GUI anymore when I did that or something? Also, what depth is the... I just need it to be above... Well, I actually want it to be above everything. What would put it above everything? Lighting is probably the highest, right? Because yeah, so minus 16,000. What actually happens if I put the GUI to minus 16,000 depth? Seems fine. It's all visible. And then draw end and draw. Okay. So it's actually, oh yeah, it's in the human object. So the thing is, what are we gonna do? We're gonna run this on something separate from the human object because we want it to have a different depth from the human. Jesus. I think I get rid of all of this. I no longer need that. The alpha might still be good. Take all of this. Put it in draw. What is this? Oh, I think I'll just get rid of that now. Oh, wait. Rain getting in here as well? I can't tell. Put it in this one. Okay, so I think this works. I think this actually works. Oh, what's going on with the YouTube dashboard? Right, okay, so it's all lined up at every zoom level, obviously, because it's not on the GUI. And we're getting attacked by wolves. But I just want to go to... Oh yeah, we should only draw those icons if the humans are alive. Oh, fuck, yeah, click and drag is broken. And so, what the... No, it's not working. These icons are supposed to appear above the lighting layer so that like, they aren't affected by lighting. That's the whole point of what we're trying to do here. Maybe it's not the depth, maybe it's the draw order that is the issue? I'm not sure. Lighting, draw. It's just draw. If we drew the lighting before we drew this stuff, would that help? Is that because it's a surface or something? It's like a different surface. Jesus Christ. It's way too fucking hot to close the windows, but the rain's coming in. So that is not actually a viable solution. Okay. You would really think that what you would actually want to do is multiply this by divmod. But that doesn't actually work, I don't think. So it means I don't understand like what is happening when I'm changing the viewport resolution. Wait, what? That's it before reading it. But we're actually needing to make that distance shorter, right? It's really strange. Why would the distance become shorter when it's actually longer? Right? Okay. So would 200... No, 200 is 1.5. It's like there's no recognizable, as far as I can tell, there's no recognizable pattern to these numbers. So I can't really extrapolate out to what the rest are. That's the thing. And I can't remember how I figured them out in the first place. opposite direction now. So it's some number very close to 1.5, but exactly what it is, I don't know. Zero point zero 71875 divided by 2, 0.0359375. 1.5 minus 0.0359375. 1.4640625. Probably incorrect. Yep. Not actually. Wait. It's not large enough of a number. Why can't it be some easy number? Why do I even have to guess these numbers? Why can I not figure out a way to find them? What? That's even worse. If a larger number made it worse? So we can either go back to having the same zoom levels we had before, or I can keep trying to figure this out. Why isn't there just some way to like modify this based on the resolution? Because it's some jank. It's some like GameMaker bug essentially, where changing the viewport resolution causes like some coordinates to get delodged from the actual values. It happens with the mouse input as well. I have no choice but to cap the zoom level right now because I don't know how to fix it. Right now. So I need to actually go for a slightly smaller number than this. This might be too small though. It's going to be such a ridiculous, you know, decimal place that there's almost no way I'm going to find it. Oh, actually that's way worse. What the hell? Too small of a number by a lot. So yeah, it's like 4. That actually looks pretty close. That might be it. It may be moving a tiny bit to the right or something. I can't really tell. I need somebody who's standing still. Okay, the dead ones are definitely very still. It looks pretty good to me. Don't really fault it. So where would it go from there? This is insane. I can't believe I'm doing this. It's way off. That is not large enough of a number. So I need to be dividing by a smaller number still. What is 1.4 gonna do? Holy shit, that's like correct. That is too large of a number, so still too large of a number. 375? It's so ridiculous that I have to like literally trial and error brute force my way through this because I have no idea. That is what, too small of a number now? It's not being offset enough. Too small of a number, so I need to divide by a smaller value than this. What was the last one that I did though? 0.5. Maybe it's like 365. Three, 625. Oh my god, there's so many more to go. You gotta be kidding me. Why isn't there just a way to work this out? I know exactly how much the resolution changes by each time. Isn't it just... Can't we just add like 25% of the original resolution? What, each time we change the... Why can't we do that? That's exactly what we're actually doing. Is it because we're essentially squishing more pixels into the same amount of space? I guess it has to be, right? So is there like a different way of doing zooming that I'm not aware of? It does seem like a pretty consistent amount that it moves by each time. But yeah, that's the weird part, is that further away they are from the left or the top, the further away it gets. It actually lines up at 0, 0. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Because I was running it in a width. Maybe I was just getting the depth. I see, the depth of the human anyway. Okay. We may actually be able to do this after all. GUI. Let's put the depth back in there. Draw. And then, so yeah, if I don't want to run it in a width, I need to grab those. So I need some kind of a loop that loops through all of the humans. Can't use a width because I don't actually want to run this code on the human, but I need to get the human's coordinates. How do I get those over here? Okay, instance number would be the original go-to, but we use maps, or no, we use our own global instance counters, right? Because, yeah, but then how do we know which human we're checking? We actually should probably use the human map again to loop through all the humans. I'm not even doing that here. Do I do that? Do I do that anywhere anymore? I think so. I think some of this stuff is still based on the human map, yeah. Oh my goodness. Loaded Oh, this okay, the problem with no, it's fine. Sorry. Right, while not is undefined human check. Did not think I would ever be using any of this stuff for the GUI. That's definitely not what it was intended for. Why does this look like that? Oh, this, I see. Oh, I think that's right. Okay, so while not is undefined human check. Ah, and that needs, this part needs to be inside of the while. Whoop. And then we can use human check. Just probably want to ultimately change those variable names, but it should work. So now we're not doing it in a while, so we're actually running the code on this object, which has its depth set to negative 16,000, right? Oh, I didn't set that variable. Well, they should be temporary variables to begin with, I think. Oh, gotta get rid of this as well. Line space. That's not a thing on here, is it? Actually, it is a local variable on this object, I think. Line space? Let me just write that down. So yeah, I've got to add this to all of the variables because we're not running the code on the human object for a very good reason. You have chosen or been chosen to be relocated. I forget the full dialogue. Yeah. I do need to update the UI so it doesn't say -4 if they don't have a gift assigned, because that doesn't make a lot of sense to the player. Sprite offset. Well, it was a spider climbing up to the ceiling. Wait, distance to object. Shit, that's not gonna work anymore. Gonna need to use a point distance. Map ID. Does this thing has access to the map ID? Okay then. Let's see what that does. Oh, I missed something. Also, I'm getting an error. Oh. Hey, Nameless Coder, welcome back. How's it going? Unknown object dot inside not set before reading it. We should probably only do this if the game has finished loading, or if the humans actually exist. Something like that. Unknown object not set before reading. Oh wait, not set before reading it? What does that mean? Oh, what line was that on? 25. If not is undefined human. Oh. Shit. Everywhere that I put human check is supposed to be current human. God damn it. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that it's drawing behind everything else. That's exactly the opposite of what I was trying to do. Why is it behind everything else? Maybe it should be in draw end. At least it's drawing them. Draw set alpha 0. I see. So with draw end, we can ensure it's drawn on top of everything else. So it works well for UI stuff. And now we need to see, like, right, so it goes behind the, it's still behind the actual UI layer though, so that's perfect. And then at nighttime, they should be like unaffected by the lighting, like that. So when this one gets inside the sphere and the flame disappears. Oh, but now he's not thirsty. Oh, this one though. So you can see these are not affected by lighting, and oh, that crashes the game. Unknown object.temp not set before reading it. Line 74. Whoops. Just missed one. Yeah, that's bound to happen a few times while I sort of iron out the kinks here. And also the distance, the coordinates. We can't use distance to object anymore because that would basically be the distance to the GUI object, not the distance to the human. So I have to convert those to use point distance and get the right coordinates in there. But essentially, this has solved both problems of the GUI elements not lining up when you zoom out. That's good. I have a feeling my click and drag controls are still completely broken. That one I might not actually be able to fix, because that is like the same thing where I need to, it's just GameMaker being GameMaker. Like, it doesn't, I don't know exactly what's happening. It's like the mouse cursor is disconnecting from where the cursor actually is on the screen. It's like the mouse coordinates are disconnecting. And I think it's because we're like essentially cramming more pixels into the same amount of space. Because when you zoom, you're not actually zooming. You're like changing the resolution of the view or something, so it's higher resolution. but then you're squishing that into into the same size of screen space. So basically it's terrible. Probably, I don't know, but I'm assuming other engines probably are better than that. It might be one of the worst things about GameMaker is how bad the cameras are. But I don't know, maybe it's just as bad in other engines. Honestly, it's like, I don't even personally use the click and drag camera controls very often at all, even though I thought they were very important and should be included. Which I kind of still, it would be nice. I'm sure some players would prefer them. But if it's a trade-off between being able to zoom all the way out or have click and drag camera controls, I think I'd probably like to be able to zoom further out. Distance to object. See, distance to object was nice because it's edge to edge. And now it was, it kind of breaks everything. Because this has to match with how the actual functionality works. This is for drawing the stuff on the GUI. But we need it to also actually like function the same. That would be in controller left released, I guess. Oh, well, in the drop script. Right. Distance to object. Oh, I am using distance to object here. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's the whole point. Yeah, that's not good. But I'd have to change this one as well. But it's gonna... yeah, that's the thing. It totally... It's actually a really nice time to use distance to object. Going from the edge of the object to the edge of the other object is perfect. Using point distance is not good in this case. Okay, so we can draw the icon on the GUI layer. No, yes, no, yes. How does this work? We can... Oh, then we have the offset issues again. what if we, I don't have a lot of confidence in this plan, but what if we run that code on the human object and then we run the actual drawing code on the GUI object? I'm going to use a with. Should I still put it in like the draw end state? So it's the human that does all of the calculations, and then the GUI object that actually draws the thing. And that way we can use distance to object on this object. Oh fuck, mod X and mod Y. It'd just be X and Y. What does that do? Crashes the game. P? What line was that on? 32? P. What is that? I have a feeling I messed something up there. Fuck. What was this originally? Oh, I don't know. I think that's long gone now. What the hell was that supposed to be? Up into HP. Oh, HP greater than 0? Okay. Thing is, if the alerts are there, I don't think I can even see these, right? That's a child. Okay, we're getting the cross icon, but I'm not getting the other icons. I think using a draw function in a with doesn't work, because this, I guess I missed one, yeah, and that's the only one that actually works. Okay. I don't think draw end is going to work either, because it's still at the wrong depth. It's going to be drawing it at the depth of the human instance. Can I get that back? Yeah, good. Okay, this is not good. Created a whole new set of problems now. Well, we can try putting it in a draw end event and just see what it does. Actually, I don't know about that. Because the mouse coordinates do seem to be getting messed up by zooming. So I was going to say we could just draw it on the GUI layer and then just use mouse coordinates instead of the room coordinates of the instance. But the mouse coordinates might be messed up too. So I think the mouse coordinates are essentially the coordinates of the mouse in the room, but maybe there's something else like mouse GUI coordinates. That would actually be pretty good. There's something like that, mouse GUI something. Or is that something you'd have to figure out yourself? I don't see anything like that. Do a quick Google search. Device mouse X to GUI. Oh, okay. So we could do that. Okay, so we have a backup plan. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, I forgot what the original plan was now. I'm just gonna do this draw GUI thing instead. I was putting it in draw end just to see if that would make... Oh, we could try that, I suppose. Let's just see what that does. And oh god, we should have some sort of like toggle, some sort of flag. Then again, if this is in drawer end and wait, where's the other one? The other one's in drawer end, but it's in a different object. It's getting very confusing. It's going to appear on top if we use draw GUI anyway. Okay. As of right now, I don't know if it's going to appear in front or behind the other alerts. Actually, oh, if something's showing up, I think it's behind. Oh no, wait, there it is. Okay, it's just transparent, which is strange. It is showing up on top of the others. What about like, oh god, I can't I can't hold it and also like get it behind another UI element. So I'm thinking about nighttime. It's getting dark now. Is it affected by the lighting? It's a little bit hard to tell. That's a good test. It does not seem to be affected by lighting. If it wasn't transparent, it would be easier to tell. So this might actually work, crazily enough. I don't really like how it sits on top of those other icons. These ones are all just at minus 64 from the Y position. There's no adapting to the size of the sprite or anything either. I know what those other ones are, but they also, are they different? I need to know the resolution of the sprite canvases. These are scripts, bro. What? UI. Should call it GUI, it'd be easier to find. Alerts. Gifts. They are 32 by 32, they're just very small icons, so that's the same actually. So I feel like at least getting them to line up like the other ones is a good start. Ideally, I think I'd probably want it to hide the other icons when this icon is showing. So the other ones are like Y minus sprite Y offset minus 16. Okay. They kind of line up, but not really because of the shapes being different. I would want to, like, offset it by some 4 pixels or something like that. And yeah, these icons do not seem to be affected by lighting, which is great. So it's kind of like they're on the GUI, so they're not affected by the changes in the world, in the game world. So maybe if I did 20. So draw end might have been an option the whole time. So we might just be able to... I think we can just use the old code and just transfer it into draw end. Oh, that looks a little bit off. No, I went too far with it. Why is it so far? Getting hungry. Man. This has been a really frustrating experience working on these. That's perfect. Working on this stuff. Like, I stayed up till like 2 a.m. last night, just being annoyed that I couldn't figure it out. And it's like, you're obviously not going to figure it out by staying up even longer and being even more sleep deprived. But I was just like so mad. It's really hard to stop. Whew. So this stuff where I've done all this absolutely insane stuff right here. Man, I wish I kept the original now. If I just grab... Oh. Var x equals x? What is that all about? Okay. So those are being drawn on top of everything else, behind the GUI layer, of course. And should hopefully, they're unaffected by zooming, and should hopefully be unaffected by lighting. So as it gets darker, those should still be perfectly visible. Which cannot be said about the, these particles. Which doesn't make any sense, so I should really be trying to get those on the GUI layer. And then if I pick somebody up to give them a different gift, we get these icons, but I would like it to hide the other icons when I do that, really. Which now that we've got held... So I could just hide them when you're holding them. That's the easy way to do it. Do you think that's fine? Or should I... It would be less confusing if the icon remained even whilst you were holding them, but is hidden when you're doing gift assignment, I would say. Which, now that we have these both in the same event, is pretty easy to do, thankfully. I could move this in front, and then we could have some sort of a flag. As long as we're drawing one of these sprites, then we have like var gift icon equals true, something like that, you know? These gift icons look pretty out of date now. They are ancient at this point. If inside is false and gift icon is false. Oh, wait a minute. That would hide everything. Even that, okay. Is that what we want to do? Even like the bars and stuff? Oh my god, what? Variable gift icon not set before. Of course, it needs to be outside of here. So even if I had the bars enabled like this, and then I was going to assign somebody a gift, that the bars would disappear. Is that maybe a good thing? I'm not sure. Might be better than it overlapping. These icons just look so small now. It's really... Well, they're not all too bad, but... hard to tell what they are exactly, even at this point. Could maybe give them an outline. I don't think I want to use the same, like, speech bubble type thing that I do for the alerts. Well, maybe I do. I do like it. But we hide those when you have the bars enabled, but then we hide the bars when... Okay. So that's definitely better than it overlapping, isn't it? And then... It's probably good. Is it good to do that with the bars as well? Probably. That's probably good. Otherwise it's going to be overlapping again. Okay, and then, so the water bearers, you can see how much higher up it is than with the other humans. Like, the sprite canvas is just too big, basically. Carpenter one might even be too big as well. Oh yeah, click and drag is busted. Fuck, that's really not good. Oh, man. Am I just gonna have to remove it from the game, basically? Pretty much. Ugh. What if... Okay, what if we were able to do click and drag with, like, the GUI mouse position instead of the room? That would basically solve it. So you're clicking on the UI and dragging, not clicking on in the world and dragging. We might be able to do that. Is there anything else? Is there anything else I'm supposed to do here before I move on? Let's look at my notes, maybe. Don't draw the alerts when the humans are dead. Because if they're dead, they're not worried about being thirsty anymore. They're dead. Okay. Okay. Oh, the particles. The particles. They need a particle system that gets drawn on top of the surface that we use for lighting effects. Don't draw alerts when dead. Okay, we're doing that now. Click and drag on GUI. Make particles. Make, that's like GUI particles spawn above lighting surface or something like that. Not sure if it's even possible, but we can try. I thought I had like a... See, that's the thing. What particle system do we create those in? Let's have a look at like state harvest or something. Particles create P system 3. So P system 3 would need to be at minus 16,000 then. Other particles front. I don't know why I went with this and not 16,000. There would be a reason and I just can't remember it now. But, wait, what? So, if they loot something, I don't know if we're going to see that anywhere. Oh, they were just harvesting something there. Fishers are getting eaten by wolves. Like if a water bearer is going to withdraw some water from the stream, or if a hunter is going to harvest something. Here we go. So this should appear hopefully above the lighting layer, so it's not affected by lighting. That's great. It still seems to be behind this stuff. Guess that's just because those are drawn in the end draw event. I feel like I'd kind of prefer it to be on top of those, but I don't know. What's more important, the icons of what they're looting or the fact that they're hungry or thirsty? I don't know. I think it would just look better if the loot icons were on top, but I don't think I can easily do that because it's just like how particle systems work or something. Yeah, there isn't really anything I can do about that, I don't think. Or I could possibly move... this would be bad, because, well, I'd have to do it in so many different places. Move everything to, like, from draw to draw start, or whatever it is, begin draw. And then move everything from draw end to draw. And then see if that allows the particles to be drawn on top. But there's no guarantees that it will work. Plus, it's a lot of work to change everything. Okay, well, I'm pretty happy with the functionality that we have managed to achieve. That's something, I guess. It is nice that those icons now aren't affected by lighting, which really makes them seem like they're more part of the GUI, which is what they're supposed to be. It's just that they happen to be particles, because particles are just more efficient than, as far as I understand, using particles is more efficient than drawing sprites to the screen, essentially. Even though it's the same thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is exactly. I remember reading or hearing somewhere that using particles is faster. So I decided to use particles for those things. Okay. Okay, so the question is, can we save, can we salvage click and drag camera controls by using the mouse position on the GUI layer? Probably. I feel like we probably can. Just updating the stream because that's not what I'm doing anymore. We're doing this now. Okay, yeah, this has been pretty intense. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's fairly easy to do then. I just need to move. Oh, I can even just change the event. I can change this event to a draw end. I gotta do that for all the animals, so that this stuff appears above everything else as well. Could have saved myself a lot of time if I knew that in the beginning. But I just could have switched them to draw end events and it would have worked. Oh yeah, that's true also about like the constructs and stuff. Oh shit. Anything that's got draw self in there though, is that going to be an issue? Or is it still going to draw itself at the correct depth? I guess we're going to find out. Wait, which one did I just do? Crash. Oh, Crash Hut. Alright, I guess we can see what that does. So, I'll just enable the ones for the tents and try activating some shrines. And actually I better be careful because I do actually have enough worshippers that they will go over there. Hey, Logan Jones. A couple of people have said that now. I don't think I've seen it. Okay, so the problem with this is that it's drawing so that the sprites are no longer affected by the lighting. It's not what we want. Frick. So I've got to go back through these and make sure that this stuff is in the draw event. Draw self. Oh, not the alpha. The alpha, I think still we might want it in both, actually. I don't know. Although wouldn't it be before draw self? It's not an issue then. It's not been before draw self. Bandersnatch. That rings a bell. I think maybe I did see it, but I just can't remember. That name rings a bell, though. I see. Yeah, I vaguely remember like an episode where people getting like trapped in VR or trapped in a game or something. I barely remember it. I mean, yeah, no, I think we do still need it, don't we? We'll soon find out if we're going to have any issues with the alpha. Actually, yeah, true. I think literally the only thing that should be in the draw event is draw self, so put these two back. Still haven't seen the new season. I know it's not Black Mirror, but I was thinking of watching that movie, The Substance. I don't know. They were talking about it on VFX Artists React. Maybe I've seen enough. I just by watching that, I don't know if it's actually like worth watching as a movie or if it's like, oh, that's kind of cool and gross, I guess. Whether I actually want to spend an hour and a half watching it, I don't know. What? Wait. What? So we were talking about the original Mission Impossible, which actually I think I would like to watch. Is that it? What about the humans themselves? No, they're good. Although I guess moving that into here would make a bit more sense. Alright, geez. We're gonna get something to eat pretty soon. Oh, I can do something quick. It's not good. Like, I'm hitting a point at the minute where I'm like, oh, you know, I'm annoyed that I have to spend time preparing food. I'd rather be developing the game. I'm annoyed that I have to sleep because I'd rather be developing the game. It's becoming very unhealthy at the minute. Hopefully I can really chill out a bit when I hit this sort of major milestone. That's why it's getting so crazy right now, because I'm kind of crunching to get this build ready. Okay, so hopefully only the, oh my god. Only the GUI elements are not affected by lighting, which is really nice. That's how they should be, right? But then you've got, like, everything else is affected by lighting. That's good. Great, okay. That's pretty good. Definitely better than it was. Maybe not quite perfect, but better than it was for sure. Can we, here we go. I'll be really happy if we can do this. Can we fix the click and drag camera controls, which is what I was supposed to be doing? I don't know what happened there. But, can I fix that? It's in here, isn't it? Is it? No, it's actually in the camera object. Is it? Guess so. Yeah. So I'm just using... I'm doing a bunch of absolutely insane math in here to try and get it to work. When... Jesus Christ, I might just be able to actually use the camera GUI coordinates instead of the room coordinates. Camera... What was it? Camera get GUI... something... GUI X and Y. Okay, how do I... What is this? Point in rectangle... what? I don't get it. I don't get this point in rectangle thing. Should it be not point in rectangle? Are we trying to make sure the camera doesn't drag if you're clicking on the obelisk? I don't actually get it because wouldn't that prevent the camera from moving unless you were clicking on the obelisk? Which is clearly not what's happening. Nearest pickable X, Y, drag X, point distance. I mean, yeah, I guess that remains the same. But then... Jesus Christ. Drag X minus plus or minus the zoom mod. Event data raw pos. Yeah, what is this raw position thing? See, that's not actually working for us. Event data. DS map when used in the gesture events and -1 at all other times. I don't really understand. But maybe if we just replace that with these like GUI mouse coordinates, we'll be fine. You can tell this code is old by how it's formatted. So what if I just set this to, it's like GUI X or something, what was it? Mouse, device mouse X to GUI. This function returns the X position of touch on the device in relation to the GUI layer. Device. The device from 0 minus n that is being checked. How do I know what device I'm checking? Just seems like it's just 0 by default. Oh, I should probably hold on to the original code here. Seeing as I don't know what I'm doing. Raw pos X. Minus the zoom mod. Maybe I just remove the zoom mod? I wonder what that's gonna do. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty balked. What do I get if I do this? Oh, I'm sure there must be a way to get this to work. Oh, damn it. I mean, it does work other than the fact that it's like snapping to the top left corner for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Actually seems to work quite nicely if it wasn't for that snapping. We kind of... Right. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. It does make sense. It's trying... Because it's trying to set the camera to room coordinates, but we're getting coordinates from the GUI layer, so... No, I don't think it... I don't think it works. I don't think it works. We're gonna have the same offset issues as before. Probably. What if we had like the original camera position and then modified that? Does that make sense? This is probably going to behave very strangely, I imagine. Whoa! Okay then. I think we only actually want to set that when we start dragging, right? Holy shit, what? I did it, I fixed it, yeah! Okay, it's really hard to, like, we might need some sort of modifier for when you zoom out. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. We have click and drag camera controls at every zoom level. It only breaks when you zoom out whilst dragging. Maybe don't do that. I'm not sure how to fix that exactly. That seems to fuck everything up completely. We need to update, presumably, those two variables after we change zoom level or something. Oh boy, okay, is that gonna fix it? I still haven't updated the like page up and page down keys. Those also zoom you in and out. They're still running on the old code. Camera set view size, set view position. So we just update that after we set the new camera position, I guess. Maybe that works. See what that does. It's still pretty jank. Whoa. I think it might be slightly better than it was, but... If I change zoom level without right, if I click and start dragging, don't move the mouse, change zoom level, then move the mouse. It does like a weird little twitch. What was it like before I did this? Did it make any difference? I can't even remember. Oh, right. So it sort of helps with that, like, jumping. It doesn't jump as far. I see. So it does help a bit. It's not perfect, though. I don't know how I would get it perfect. But I think we also need to, like, we need, like, a multiplier. What is this? Demo is false. I think I can safely get rid of these now. I think the amount of movement... See, I have no idea why this even works to begin with. Maybe we throw it inside of these. We need some extra brackets, perhaps, around those. And then we we multiply the result of this by, well, the zoom level, basically. but it's not that easy because for some reason I used weird numbers. I don't want to have to do another big if-else thing. I would rather just have some sort of multiplier set. Oh. Okay, now it doesn't work at all. Interesting. Why is that? If I change zoom level, we're good. Oh, now it works. What the hell is that? Oh, because it was 0 by default instead of 1 by default. Gotcha. Flying by 0. Okay, we'd have to save and load this. There we go. So now you get the same speed of control at any zoom level. And it even slows down if you zoom in. That's really nice. I don't know why it keeps making this sound. Fixed. That was weird. Some kind of bug, I think. Wait, what the? What was that? See that glitching out? There's one particular zoom level. What the hell is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. What is wrong with this? One, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Aha. Oh shit. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. So. Zooming is smooth all the way in and out. Camera controls, click and drag camera controls work at every level of zoom nicely. We need to save and load the zoom multiplier. Otherwise, I could save the game, load the game, and now have the wrong zoom multiplier. Okay. So obviously we didn't have that before, so this will be messed up. But if I zoom like all the way out now and then save and load, it crashes the game. Interesting. This is something to do with the wolf though. What is this? Object get parent target. This is unable to find instance wolf create 0 line 850. Checks animal, predators, wolf, create 850. Okay. Then no exit. Oh, they don't have an exit in here. So presumably, well, what I'm not doing is an instance exists check to target before referencing it. But also, there's no exits in here, right? If they return to idle or something, we should exit so that we stop doing all of the rest of this processing because we've returned to idle. I'm assuming that's gonna be the same for all of the animal code, and I've only actually done that for the humans so far. So I'm gonna make a note to exit processing in animal states. So it's just amazing the stuff that you'll find that you've overlooked for many moons. Okay, it's not a huge deal, but okay, let's go back and hopefully the game doesn't crash this time. Right, okay, so if I zoom all the way out, I can see we got good control, save, load, still got good camera control, great. And I love that you can zoom all the way out and like witness the map in all of its glory. Oh, I'm so glad that I was able to salvage the click and drag camera controls whilst also implementing these extra levels of zoom. We can even zoom like even further in than we could before and really get a look at these sprites and stuff. That's nice. We can't go any further than that because we would. Why can we not go any further than that? Because we would wind up at a resolution of 0, which is less than 1 pixel. So I don't think we can zoom in anymore. I mean, we could obviously. I'm talking about if we keep going in these 25% increments or whatever. We could zoom into like 10% or something, right? But I think it's fine. I would, however, like to zoom out a bit further so you could really get like the whole map on screen at once. That would be cool. I'm aware of the fact that if we can zoom out further than if we zoom out further than the size of the room itself, it's going to be trying to fit the camera inside of the room, but the camera is going to be bigger than the room, and that might cause it to freak out. So we don't want to be able to zoom out more than the width or the height of the room. Obviously. But I guess we can try adding like 4 more levels of zoom and see what it does. And then I'm absolutely going to have to get something to eat after this. Unfortunately, we're not going to get this value here all the way up to 64, which would have been nice. Or maybe we can. I just don't think there's enough room left to zoom out any further than this, really. Oh man, it's so amazing to be here. You know what I mean? Sometimes it just hits you. Oh, I forgot to uncap it, so we can't actually zoom out any further. We need to be able to zoom out to 700. Okay, it's a tiny bit more. Okay, I think we could go a bit further than this. It's really not that big of a difference. I think we can get that fabled number all the way up to 64. I just love being able to see the whole map, you know? It's like, it's just beautiful. I've never even seen the whole map. Boom. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it will it be like perfectly matching the width of the room. No, it's not actually. Oh, I didn't uncap it again. Wait. We got to be able to zoom out to 800 now. Oh, it's happening. Yeah. Okay, that's our maximum. There's a tiny bit of wiggle room still. Holy smokes. You can actually see the color outside of the room. In fact, is it the surface? I forget. I don't know. If I made... So, yeah. We could... the thing is, if I don't keep the camera locked inside the room, you could just scroll thousands of miles off the edge of the map and get completely lost. Although it doesn't matter, because you can always hit space to return to camp. So actually, we could just remove the edges of the map, basically. No, that's fine, because so all we need to do is see this light blue over here? I think that's the background color of the room. So essentially, where there's no tile map, we get that color. If I just set that to the same color as the deep water, then it will just blend in, basically. And we could just keep zooming out forever. We're not going to zoom out anymore, though. We've zoomed out enough. That's a creature object. I'm looking for a camera object, and then probably in the step event, right? We'll have something trying to keep the camera inside of the room. Yeah, here it is. So we just disable that. Now the camera can happily go outside the room. I think it's fine because it doesn't matter how far you go, you can always hit space to get back. So we're good, actually. So I can zoom all the way out. Oh yeah, and you can see like this weird... Why is it black on one side, though? And blue on the other? What is... I think maybe... Actually... I don't actually know what's going on, to be honest with you. Something is still preventing me from going outside of some sort of area, though. I don't know what is doing that now. Maybe the camera controls themselves, like, don't allow me, like when I'm pressing the arrow keys. Yeah, it doesn't let me go outside the room, so we could just disable that. Okay. So now I can go anywhere. But as you can see, so that's actually the surface. So we need to check the size of the surface or something, or figure out what's going on with that. Surface create. So the surface is only the size of the room. Uh-huh. Shouldn't that be fine, though? And then draw a rectangle at 0, 0, all the way to the width and height of the room. Outline? No. We could just like double the size of the surface or something. And hope that doesn't cause any issues. Also, but yeah, we obviously can't have an infinite surface. And if I'm gonna do this, we might just need to put the room bounds back on the camera, to be honest with you. Temperate forest. I think there's a background color, which is black right now, but if I made that the same blue as like the ocean, I don't know what blue that is exactly. Was it boreal? Yeah, I think we're using the same ones, so it's gonna be this. Just grab that hex code. I'm assuming if I scroll far enough. The thing is also we're building it at 0, 0, so it's gonna be missing in the top left. Oh, we're creating a texture bigger than the engine can handle. Shit. I think we just gotta make it so you can't get outside the room or zoom out that far. Oh, actually, wait a minute, because the surface seems to be attached to the camera. Not the... So why the hell is it so big when really it only needs to be the resolution of the viewport, right? Not the room width. Is that gonna work? .xres. What's that gonna do, I wonder? I mean, if that's still good and I just need to make it a tiny bit wider, then we're golden. We can get outside the room as far as we want. Oh no, that's fucked. What is that? Okay, so it's not scaling with zooming. Is what it needs to do, scale with zoom. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Add the zoom modifier to this now? Because we have a zoom modifier now? It's not a global zoom modifier, unfortunately. But it could be. Oh, do I really? Well, I could do a global find and replace probably. Zoom modifier. Multiplier, sorry. Multiplier. If I just replace all of those with whole word only, global, zoom multiplier, replace all. Hopefully we're good to do that. I really hope so. And then back into the lighting object. And then actually multiply this by global zoom multiplier. And so it will only ever be the resolution of the... Oh my fucking god. Oh my goodness. Are we good? Is that it? Wait a minute, what? We're so close. Why is it doing that? Did I not set the... Did I not set it correctly somewhere, or... There's too many freaking tabs open. Fine. So what's the problem? Is there a maximum size that a draw rectangle can be? Also, drawing rectangles is slower than using a sprite and scaling it, so I probably actually want to do that instead of using the rectangle. I think I can do that. Why? There is no hard limit to the size of a rectangle that you can draw. I don't understand why. It kind of works up until a point and then stops working. I'd rather know that it was like exactly the right size, but maybe we just double it and we'll see. Oh, now we're trying to draw a texture that's too big again. Okay. I'll be right back. You know, I think it might be because we're drawing it at 0, 0 instead of like the camera coordinates. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? We do this and then draw this at what is it? Camera get view X, view camera 0. Oh, I'm doing that. I'm doing that just below. God damn it. Surface does not exist. Ah, so it's like we create the surface. We only create the surface once. Draw surface. Oh, this is where we draw it. Draw surface at camera X and camera Y. Oh, we are drawing it at camera X and camera Y. Draw rectangle. Okay, well, we could just remove those two zoom levels off of it, where it seems to break. Well, maybe we can get away with a slightly wider rectangle or surface or whatever it is. Nope. Okay. So literally the size of room that I've got is the maximum texture size that can be created. So yeah, we've hit the limits of the engine once again. So we have to just limit how much we can zoom out by 2, so 750. All right. There we go. So you can only zoom out this much, so we won't have any issues. But it's nice that you can see the whole map. And we can also move the camera as far outside of the map as we want to now. It's just infinite ocean. But you can always get back by hitting space. And we have... Wait a minute, my click and drag camera controls are not working at all anymore. Why is that? Okay, they work sometimes. They stop working beyond a certain level of zoom. Why is that? We were doing so good. Possibly something to do with the camera position being outside of the room. I think we just have to keep the camera inside the room after all. Okay. Alright, you got me. I'm assuming that's what it is. Let's have a quick test. My camera being outside of the room. Maybe it doesn't know how to deal with that. So I can drag here. Yeah, once I get up to this edge, it stops working. It's like, if any... Oh, no, this might actually be something that just needs disabling in here. Point in rectangle. Still don't know what that's all about. What is that? Disables dragging if you click on the obelisk. Yeah, it's for the radial build menu. Is there something preventing me from moving the camera? Yes, this one. This is what it is. This doesn't let us move the camera if we're outside of the room, right? We just don't want to do that anymore. So actually we can click and drag anywhere. Boom. We should be able to click and drag to our heart's content. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Let's go, baby! Woo! Nice. Well, this was highly unexpected. What was I trying to do in the first place? I can't remember. I was trying to update the UI so that we had these little icons, which then turned into completely reworking the camera, which then turned into completely reworking the click and drag camera controls. So I went down the rabbit hole a little bit from trying to add these little icons. So you can tell if they're hungry or thirsty. I wonder if I should add one when they're on fire. I don't know. It's pretty obvious when they're on fire, but maybe. Little fire icon. If I've got a little sprite that I could easily reuse for that, then maybe I'll do it. I might have to use a slightly darker grey on the chicken bone. It's a little bit hard to see. It's like if they're moving, it's hard to see. Okay, but yeah, I like it. I love that we can zoom out all the way now. That is really nice. It does reveal the squareness of the map. Yeah, it's a square room. And so that results in everything being square. But I still think it's nice that you can see the whole thing. I mean, if I could do different shaped fall-off maps, I could make different shaped maps, but I don't know how to do that. But I really like it. I'm happy with this. Why is it doing that? When I'm zooming in, it's kind of moving the camera strangely. Doesn't do that for all the other zoom levels. Doesn't do that when zooming out. Only when zooming in. For the first 2 zoom levels zooming in. What is that? So the farthest we can zoom out now is minus 750. I'll just comment these out. I don't think it's this, but I'll just comment those out. 725. 58. 58, that's correct. Could have been that, maybe. No, I don't think it was. No, it's still doing it. Why is it doing that? It's fine when we're zooming out. Zooming in is messed up. What is that all about? I feel like it's got to be something somewhere else doing it. But I'm pretty sure I disabled all of that stuff. So... Could it be something to do with my save file being borked? Like, would I still have this problem if I started a new game or made a new save file? Yep, same problem. Plus this one has a black background. Okay, changing these values doesn't seem to do anything. I can't tell if that's really making any difference to anything. It doesn't seem like it. we'd be exactly back to where we were before if I capped this at 700, right? But it would avoid... It would just be a workaround. Just to limit the zoom to a lower level. And then we don't have that issue. Okay, well, that's the best I can do for now, I think. Alright, well, it's a hell of a lot better than it was, so I guess I'm pretty pleased with that. So, I'm going to push this to the repository and get something to eat. That is, if I can remember what I've even done. So we like updated the GUI. Kind of. Updated the GUI, we fixed zooming, let's say, and click and drag camera controls. Alright, cool. Cool. So, I'm going to take a break, get something to eat, and I'll be back in a little bit to do some more stuff. Done that. Okay, we're actually looking pretty good right now, I would say. Yeah, looking pretty good. So, yeah, gonna take a break and then I'll figure out what I'm doing next. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I made it. I'm stuffed. Whew! Feeling a little bit rough, but I'm going to see how much I can do. Starting with setting the room colors. Most of these will be the same as this one, but some of them are not. Tropical rainforest. Ugh. Swamp is definitely different. Marshland is also different, I believe. Let me finish these ones first, I guess. I forget what this map even looks like, actually. That one has a different color for some reason. Hey, reloaded. Nope, same game. Just the one project at the moment. Oh, it is blue water in the marshland, okay. Okay, that should be all of them. Do kind of want to check. At least Mainly I want to check the heaven map, because I'm not quite sure what color it's supposed to be. I've always loved making games since I was a kid. I didn't really choose that. It's just something I always loved to do. Oh shit, where's the frickin' menu? Oh no. Can't see the menu anymore? Wait, it works on this map? Why doesn't it work on the other one? Hold on. What the hell? Also that is the wrong color. Okay, why is the... You are saving for a PC and hope you can start developing before you turn 14. Nice. Good for you. That I don't know why, like, one level in particular, it wouldn't work, and then it would work for all the other ones. Because it's, like, the same code, right? See, look, I have no UI in this level. What? Is this one going to be the same? I'm glad that I didn't mess something up today. It works in the other maps. We just got to figure out why it doesn't work in these two. Or, well, we haven't checked this one yet. Yeah, same with this one. If I go to, like, Arctic Tundra, which is, like, the last normal level of the game, I'm assuming it's going to work in there. I think it's just these two, and I have to figure out what it is about these two specifically. I don't know. Please tell me this one works. No, it doesn't. What? So does it only work when I load the game? What if I start a new game on the first level? I guess it probably doesn't work. Oh, it's an easy fix though, I think. Right. No, I know. This is why I remembered something like this happened when I changed the depth of the GUI object. This one. Just delete that. It should be fine now. And luckily we're not actually using this for any of the stuff we did today. Oh, why did I just load? Glad you like it. Yeah, that's just some AI generated art right now, but Jonas is working on some new art at the moment behind the scenes. Really, it's the Steam capsule art, but I'll probably use it for the main menu as well. There we go. Problem solved. The UI is back. And we can zoom out all the way now. Oh, it's beautiful. I love that. We can check, like... Yeah, let's go to the desert island and zoom all the way out. I've never done that. So, there were some bugs. If we zoomed out too far, it got kind of buggy, so I couldn't fix it. So instead I just limited how far you can zoom out. But it's still far enough, I think. And I just got to update the rest of the controls now. Yeah. It's kind of funny looking because these are the wrong trees. But eventually we'll get some different trees. Tropical rainforest, marshland. I really like the marshland. It's purple. It's very cool. It's kind of inspired by Zangamarsh from the Burning Crusade. It's gonna have giant mushrooms and stuff in it. And probably giant insects and stuff like that. Is it stuck? I think it's stuck. That's not good. What do you think it's doing? Trying to spawn the streams or something? No, that would have happened earlier, I think. Oh boy. Fishing spots? For bid cells? I don't think it could get stuck doing that. Maybe it got stuck spawning the fishing spots. How would it get stuck doing that? Welcome, Yoda Pro. Oh, it's you, isn't it, Reloaded? I remember. Multi-streaming the same stream on 2 platforms. Well, I appreciate it. Here we go, work this time. And the streams are the wrong color in this map. I needed to represent that it's not drinkable water. So it's probably because we have all this extra water in these maps. So it doesn't have as much room to spawn everything, so it might get stuck trying to spawn everything. Wow, it looks kind of crazy now. You can zoom all the way out. Arctic Tundra is one of my favorites, just because I love when it snows. Snow particles in games are really cool. Okay. Yeah, so these levels, like some of these levels definitely need work. I mean, obviously they do. The ones that work the best right now are like the tropical rainforest. This is quite good actually. I don't think I've seen the tropical rainforest with the new trees. I'm pretty sure I'm using the new trees in this map. And this is the level with the most trees. It has like 1,000 trees. Yeah, basically the tropical rainforest, the boreal forest, the temperate forest, the open plains, those are the best ones right now. Those are all the best ones right now. Oh yeah, here it is with the new trees. Wow. Looks super cool. Oh yeah, and we can scroll all the way off the edge of the map. See you, Reloaded. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, but now it's weird because the particles spawn on the edge of the map like that. So it's actually kind of weird that you can scroll off the edge of the map. Will do. Cheers, mate. Maybe we shouldn't allow you to scroll off the edge of the map then. Because you can see where the particles spawn, and you can see like the rain ends at the edge of the map. It's breaking the illusion a little bit. So I think for that reason, I didn't really think of that. We've got to prevent you from scrolling outside the room. So I didn't delete any of that code because, you know, never delete code, right? So if we bring this back, And then go to, yeah, these ones, bring these back. Step event, this stuff. Okay, that's all of our stuff that prevents you from scrolling off the edge of the map, I think. And then I basically need to... Is there a way to like close all but this? Interesting. Mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down. This code basically just needs to be copied into page up and page down because they do the same thing, right? Although apparently this ends your demo if you do this. I think it's any key. If you press any key, it will end the demo. But it felt like, well, I made it so if you would move the mouse, it would also end the demo, but then that didn't seem right. So I changed that. Mouse wheel down. Should have really reformatted this code before copying it. Page down. What's going on with this? Why is it? Oh, I see. Seems good. Okay, so now those work correctly, but there is end and home and end. Which end is supposed to zoom you all the way out. Jesus Christ, what? I don't know if this actually works correctly anymore. Camera move speed, oh. Right, camera, didn't think about that. Camera move speed goes down by 4 every time. Okay. I don't know what the maximum camera move speed is anymore. I don't know what the default camera move speed is either. What is that? 16. Okay. This needs to be set up to handle the additional zoom levels now. I'm not really sure how this works. Hmm. I could just zero it. That would be smart, actually. I just zero it and then set it to the max, right? Or what? Wait. No, I don't think that works. Zoom width and zoom height. That's the easy part. It's getting the camera offset correct that's hard. Okay. I have a feeling that's not gonna work. I don't really know for sure, but okay, that's pretty messed up. Whoa, that's really messed up. Okay. Or is that just because of this? Because this is definitely wrong now. Whoa, 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 put that back. Well, oh, I should use global XRes because the resolution, eventually you'll be able to change the resolution. YRes. Okay, maybe that is okay. See what happens. Oh, that's promising. It just mirrors it kind of like, whoa. Oh my god, what? Camera controls feel very slow now. They might need speeding. Also, they're inverted. My camera controls are inverted now. That's definitely not right. Oh, that's weird. Even if I'm zoomed all the way out, it still moves. Because it's not supposed to do it if I'm... I see. Minus 700. There we go. If I'm already zoomed all the way out, it's not going to do it. Whoa. Not going to do anything. But it seems to be like moving my camera left a bit. Don't really want it to do that. Oh, the inverted camera controls are weird. Yeah. 675. Because it's supposed to be... God damn it. Maybe it's good now. Hey, that looks pretty good to me. Right, it's not doing anything weird, is it? I kind of line it up with something. Oh my god, I can't see anything now. Gotta make sure it's right in the middle. It's moving to the right. It's moving to the... Why is it doing that? Oh, shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Here we go again. That should be good. Should be good now, I think. Seems good to me. So any zoom level that I'm at, I can hit end to zoom all the way out. Pretty sweet. We just want to do that for zooming all the way in next with home. So it's exactly the same, only inverted. And that would become 75. There's less work to do if I... It's not that much. It's not that much of a difference. Okay. I mean, essentially I'm moving them all up by one. Oh, and then adding a bunch of extras on the end. Okay, and then there's like a billion more. 20, I think there's 20 more. Something like that. 200, 225. Okay. Move speed 8. And X-res and Y-res times 0.25. And that's good. So the camera move speed here is not correct. I gotta work out what it's supposed to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 times 4. 20 times 4 would be 80. 8 times 4 would be 40 minus 8 is 32. Hold on a second. 20, what was it, 24? 28. 28 times 4. Times 4. 112. Okay, I was correct almost. So the camera move speed should be 112 when you do this. I'm assuming we save and load camera move speed. There we go, we got the fast camera move speed. Oh. X-res. Oh, shit. So, if I zoom, there we go, all the way out with end, we still have the fast camera move speed. If I zoom all the way in with home, we have the slower camera move speed. Whoa, what's happened to the dragging controls? Those were working pretty good up until recently. They seem good like all the way up until when we get kind of zoomed in. Specifically, oh. Ah, right. It's because we're not actually setting the zoom mod, zoom multiplier. Keep giving it a different name every time I reference it. Right, okay. There we go. That is all present and correct. That is really nice. Click and drag controls are working, zooming is working. We can zoom all the way in and all the way out, and we can use... Do you think if you hold... Do you think holding page up and page down should continue zooming? I think it kind of should, right? Sort of want to be able to hold the button down to keep zooming. So we would change these to key down, I think it is, right? Key down. Key down end. Key down home. Oh shit, no, those were the wrong ones, my bad. Page up. Key down. Page up. Key down. Page down. There we go. So if you hold page up or page down, it will continue zooming in or zooming out. Whee! That looks kind of funny. I don't know why that looks so crazy. It's pretty cool, right? It creates quite a nice effect. It's faster than scrolling because you don't have to like repeatedly scroll. Not as fast as doing this though, if you want to go all the way in or all the way out. That is cool. Okay, very happy with this update so far. Oh, what the hell happened there? My camera controls are getting inverted when I... What the hell? Is that because I'm loading a save or what? Yeah, it is kind of weird that that distance changes. The edge scrolling distance, like if I zoom all the way out, the edge scrolling distance gets really small. So really edge scrolling should be done based on like whether you're at the edge of the GUI layer or something. Edge of the window. Okay, but my controls don't seem to be getting inverted now. I think it might have just been that save file. Try messing around with this. Whoa. What the hell? If you zoom whilst clicking and dragging, that's still pretty messed up. That is seriously messed up, actually. What the fuck? Simple solution might be to disable zooming whilst you're dragging or something. Maybe if I override these values as well. I wonder what that would do. Holy shit, that's perfect. Oh my god. Yes, so now you can click and drag whilst zooming. We fucking nailed it today, dudes. This is crazy. That calls for a vape. That calls for a victory vape if I've ever heard of one. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna push that to the repository too. Okay, let's have a look at the to-do list. Done that. Finished all the camera controls stuff. Exit processing in animal states. Yeah, I probably should do that. really that's an optimization, a minor optimization. It should be on the optimizations list. Quality of life, I want to pause the game when the help menu is open. Automatically pause the game. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, no, it must be possible. If we, because I do that when you open the quit to main menu prompt. It pauses the game, I think. Yeah, game is paused, so we can do it for this as well. Should be possible. It's getting heavier. So, oh, it's literally just that. It's a good point, actually. I don't know if I have a loader check on some of this stuff. Oh, I do. Okay. So you can't, like, pause the game on the loading screen and break everything. But yeah, I need to move this from here into the pause object with those other ones, basically. And yeah, I think I can just duplicate this and make it into like toggle pause when F1 key is pressed, or like when help menu is opened. Oh, I don't know how you check for the F1 key. VKF1. Okay. I don't think I use this OR. I think I just do VKF1. And then if pause is false, pause message false. Where am I setting the pause message if I'm not setting it in here? Setting it over here. Why? Why am I doing that? I think that's important though. Is this where this actually goes? I don't think I need to duplicate this at all, do I? No, I do, yeah. Oh, wait, no. I can put this in here. Need some extra brackets. I'm just thinking we need to pause the game if you start a new game on Beginner Island. So we would probably actually build this into the loader object. What happens if you load back? What happens if you return to Beginner Island from the temperate forest? I don't think it opens the help menu. Where are we doing that? It's like only if you enter the game from the main menu, probably. I would imagine. Huh. There's probably one more thing, isn't there? The show pause message. That's the thing, if we pause via this method, we don't actually want to show the pause message, and that was the only thing in there. So, is that it? Does it now pause the game when you open? Does it also unpause the game when you close the help menu? I think so. We do. Oh, yeah, we don't want this one. We just want this one. It's literally just toggling that one variable. Doesn't it like hide some of the text on screen or something? Oh, show help. Oh, I think that might be built in actually, where it just doesn't draw that. It's not like a separate toggle. It just doesn't draw that if this one is true. Or it only draws it if it's false. Okay, so maybe that's it. If so, that was surprisingly easy. Kind of, you know, you always expect to be wrestling with it for hours. I mean, it's just the nature of the beast. Okay, I'm going to hit F1 and it crashes the game immediately. Nice. Oh, it's just a typo. Damn it. Gotta get something to drink. Oh great, so it pauses the game, but you can't see the menu. It unpauses the game as well. We're not doing too bad. I think the problem is that... Well, how come this works then? Pause equals false. Confirm, quit. Yeah. This is redundant. I don't even know if it gets called anyway, actually, because of this. Yeah, okay, how come this one would work and then this one doesn't? Or is there something... Oh, there might actually be something built in there which is telling it not to draw that if the game is paused. We might literally be just telling it not to do that. But now you can't open that menu without pausing the game. Nope. Yeah, why would this work? But this doesn't work. P. Oh, what? I just forgot to change this. There you go. But okay, now the game is not paused and I can't disable this again. What the... Show help has to be false. I'm literally just setting that to true right here. So hey. So something. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wow, okay. I do seem to have the pause message stuck on the screen now. Permanently. No matter what I do. Oh, no, it goes when I do that. Oh. And it's gone again. Pause F1. Oh. Okay. Pause. Pausing and then pressing F1 unpauses the game. But without removing this. What the hell's going on with my tree sprites? What the hell? It's not swapping back. Are you kidding me? I just totally forgot to do this. Huh. Alright, I think that should be fine now. What was I actually doing? Oh, right. So... keep doing that. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink after this one. Pause. F1 doesn't do anything now. Unpause. Fuck. Does something alright. Pause, unpause. Oh, just straight up unpausing no longer removes the pause message. Ah, that's why it does need both, because it's multifunctional. No. That's fine, right? You unpause for any reason, that message shouldn't be there, so it's fine. Pausing, unpausing, pausing, pressing F1, doesn't do anything, unpausing, pressing F1. Oh, you can unpause that way as well. So what, you should maybe only be able to unpause with P when global show help is false. I don't know, it just seems weird. I know you're just unpausing, but it's different. You're in a menu. It's hard to see it as it's like, what is this? Oh. It's hard to really see it as a menu when I'm just drawing some text on the screen and stuff, but what is a menu if not drawing some text on the screen and stuff? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know how to make, like, what the best practices are for making UIs or menus. This is just my placeholder stuff where I was like, you know what, I know how to draw text on the screen and stuff, let's just do that. So I can no longer, the only way I can exit the help menu now is by pressing F1. I can still press escape actually, but then if I press no, I get back to this menu. Oh, now I can't unpause the game. Well, I can by doing this. Oh, but then I'm still stuck. What did I do? How did I get stuck? Press F1 and then F1, escape, no. I can't unpause the game again now. Because pressing no on escape is enabling the pause message if the game's already paused, but only if the game's already paused but the help menu is not open. Confirm pause message if global show help is false. Oh. What am I doing? Okay, so I'm gonna bring up this, and then I'm gonna press escape, and then I'm gonna press no. Why does it still show the pause? And now I can't get out of there because of the frickin' pause message. Show help must be false. I guess show help is false. I guess it is false then. Because when I do this, I think probably like where is that? I guess somewhere I'm disabling the help menu if you press escape with the help menu open. Right. Oh, it's like we need another sort of one of these variables, I guess, like is help, which is set to true if the help menu was open when you pressed escape. I'm already doing that. I'm setting is pause to true. Okay, if we're already paused because I opened the help menu and then I press escape, I'm going to set is pause to true. So somehow show help is getting disabled. I just can't see where that is. Oh, there is another VK escape. Oh no, this is the one I was looking at. That's the only... It's like the only escape code I've got in the game, right? Oh shit, what? Oh. I didn't think it would be on press N. I lose my damn mind looking for that thing. Okay. So actually it was re-enabling the pause message when I was pressing N, not when I was pressing escape. Okay, I'm going to open the help menu, which pauses the game. I'm going to press escape. I'm going to press no. I'm going to close the help menu. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm going to pause. Can't open the help menu while paused. Can no longer unpause. Oh. Interesting. Could no longer unpause. Pause has to be false to do this. But not this. Fuck. They've got to be separate after all. Okay, I seriously got to get something to drink. Okay. So we're separating these two. What does that do now? I feel like there's still something else that needs to be done. Pausing, press F1, you can unpause, great. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Can't unpause from there. Can still press escape, and then no, brings me back to here. Still can't unpause, can close the help menu. Can't open the help menu whilst the game is paused, even though it pauses the game. That would... Wait, isn't that how it worked before and I decided I didn't like it? It's fine. I think it's good. I think it's good like this. So if I was paused and I wanted to open help, I'd actually have to unpause and then open help. Or would you rather just be like... Actually, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because you're like, oh, I paused the game. Oh, let me check the help menu. Oh, what? I have to unpause. You might be in like a situation where you quickly pause the game and then you realize you want to check the help menu and you can't do it without unpausing. What does that do? I still can't open the help menu whilst paused because of that. But if I'm already in the help menu, I can't go back to just being paused without completely unpausing. I guess you might want to. Let's just see if this works first. You might want to be able to like close the help menu without unpausing, right? Maybe? Or wait, you can do that. Isn't that what it does? I think you close the help menu if you were already paused, it stays paused. What I'm saying is you can't press P to go back to being just paused. Oh, fuck. So that... Right, because there's got to be some sort of is paused check in here as well. I assume... Oh, it's just pause equals false. Okay. Just because I'm not setting is paused to true. Pause equals false. Yeah, honestly, if I... Wait, what? Confirm quit. What the hell? Pausing, help menu, crashes the game. Okay. Oh, I put show help instead of global show help somewhere. Pausing. Oh, okay. Puts me back to being paused. What if I... Okay, pressing P on this menu doesn't unpause me, which kind of feels right, I think. Pause, yeah, it seems like pausing is like a function of the game, and when you're in a menu, then you wouldn't have access to that. Like, why would pausing close this menu? Actually, I think it's right. And then if you want to close the menu, you're back to being paused. And I can bring this menu up and press no and go back to being paused. I can press F1, I can press escape, I can press no and be back to there, and then press F1 and be back to being paused. I can be unpaused and press F1, which pauses me, and pressing F1 again would return me to not being paused. If I tried to pause whilst on this menu, but I was unpaused before I opened the menu, I cannot pause like that. Oh shit, I think I've found a loophole there. F1, P, F1, P, no, sorry, F1, escape, no, F1. Makes me paused again. F1, escape, no. I mean, I guess show help is false because I guess it what, is it false? Maybe it's not actually. So I do need like the is help. So like when you press escape, if pause is not false, wait. If global dot show help false. That might be all I actually need to do. I might not need the new variable. And this, I might not need this anymore. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not quite sure about the chain of events, but let's see. Okay, if I pause the game and then open the help menu and then press escape and then press no and then unpause the game. close the help menu. I'm still paused, but also at some point the help message actually showed up. Pause the game, help menu, help message is gone. Escape, no, it's back. So this is what the memory is for. This is what it's for. This one, right? What? If is help is false, and then we set is help to true, show help false, else. Is help. Oh. True. Where do we, like, do I just set is help to false in there? I have no idea. Maybe that works. Pausing. Help menu. Escape. No. Close help menu. Unpause. Unpaused. Help menu. Escape. No. Close help. I can't close the fucking help menu now. And I can also... I'm not paused. Fuck. God damn it. What? Don't think this is right. Okay, so it's unpaused, help menu, escape, no. That's unpausing me, and I can't close the help menu anymore. Pressing escape and then pressing no with the help menu open. Pause. No. Unpaused. Help menu. Escape. No. Still paused. Can't unpause with P. Close help menu. Takes me... Oh, now I'm paused again when I close the help menu. Wait. Escape. No. Unpaused. Help menu. No. Close help menu. I'm paused. I was not paused previously. Right, because I have them both setting is pause now. We can't actually do that, right? Where is it? We only set is paused if show help is not true. Otherwise we set is help to true. And then what is it doing? Help menu, escape, no, close help. God, I just can't close the help menu at all now. And I'm unpaused again. I'm back to that state. Oh, wait a minute. Like, why am I even setting that at all in there, you know? Right. I only want to set that by actually pausing. F1, escape, no. See, okay, that's unpausing the game and I can't. Pressing pause brings up the message but doesn't do anything right now. Load game. Pause. F1. F1 again, back to being paused. Escape, no. F1, pause. Unpaused, F1, escape, no. It unpauses me and I can't close the frickin' menu. So pressing escape to no, pressing no. Pressing no. Is pause equals false? Or is help equals false? Something like that. Help menu. Escape. No. It's still unpausing me and I can't get out of the help menu. What the fuck? BK escape. Why is this in here? Doesn't seem right. F1. See, no, I don't want to do that in here. I want to set it is help to true. No, no. I'll completely delete this one. When you press escape, else if is help equals true. No, 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 no. Show help. It doesn't make sense though, because I've been doing this whilst unpaused. No. See, why is that unpausing? For fuck's sake, dude. Okay, the only thing in now is that it's pausing me again when I close the help menu, even though I wasn't paused before. What does that do? Oh, wait. F1, escape, no. That just crashes the game. I did. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be doing is help in this one. Right. F1, escape, no. F1, pause, F1, escape, no. F1, unpause. Pause, F1. The only thing is we're getting the message back. Escape, no. The message comes back when I press no. Why? Because it is pause. So this would have to be is pause true and is help false. I don't think you need the if anymore there, do you? Let's hope not. Okay, pause F1 escape. No. Fuck, the message still shows up again. F1 unpause. Don't want the message to show up until you close the help menu. Why is there a pause message here? Oh. Go help false. I just delete that completely. Might have just been that, actually. Pause, help menu, escape, no. Fuck! What? Where is that coming from? What is this one? BKF1. It's unpausing with F1, so... No, it's happening before then. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. That's right, because I'm pausing at the very beginning. Oh, what is this one? F1, setting pause message to true. Yeah, but it's happening, and that's on else. That's actually correct. I mean, if I just remove that, I can confirm if it's that line specifically. Pause, escape, no. Oh shit, that's even worse. What's going on now? Pause, F1, escape, no. Ah, F1. That is correct. Pause, escape, no. So I need it to show up if I do pause, escape, no. But I don't want it to show up if I do pause, F1, escape, no. Which is correct now. So we got to get it showing up again. Like regular, normally. So that means is help is true? Is this potentially because of the save file? No, because I don't save that variable. So when I press F1 again, I don't get why this show help false is here. I don't think it needs to be. Let's see if we get the same functionality without that. Nope, now I can't open the help menu. Oh, is that it? Pause. F1. Escape. No. F1. Unpause. Unpaused F1. Escape. No. Oh, we got it. I just like accidentally stumbled upon it somehow. I don't know what I even did. What the hell is this? We already know. Oh, not necessarily, right? Oh yeah, well they both have to be false to do this. Okay. Oh no. No, it's if either one of them is true, we do this. Gotcha. How's this supposed to be then? And it's kind of weird because if this is false or if this is true, it will do this. Which is, so basically we just want if is help is true. Do that, right? Pause. F1. Escape. No. F1. Unpause. Unpaused. F1. Escape. No. F1. Sweet. That is it. And I can't. If I try and like pause whilst on the escape menu, it does nothing. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh shit. Just pressing no on the escape menu now brings up. Okay. What? If I never open the help menu, I press escape, I press no. Oh, wait a minute. Pause, escape, no. Oh, shit. Pause, escape, no is removing the... It's not re-enabling the pause thing. I don't think it's called show pause, is it? It's called pause message. Okay, escape, no. Pause, escape, no. Unpause. Pause, F1, escape, no. Fuck, okay. What is doing that? The only place we re-enable pause message. Where are the... Is this the only one? Wait, pause message true when you press P initially. What is this one? F1. Right, that should only be if is pause is true, which is correct. It's an else off of that. Yeah, but that's not the problem, is it? The problem is that it's happening when I press no. That is literally the only place that is help is ever set to true. You can pause, which sets is pause to true. And then you press F1, which sets is help to true. And then you press escape and you press no. And it's like, okay, both of those are actually true. So we go to this, close this. If is help is true, then show help. Else if pause message true. The fact that is help is true means we shouldn't be able to do this, right? Or maybe where I've got... Oh, hold on. I think where I've got is help is preventing it from being set. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah. If you're already paused... Shit. Okay, maybe this works. Pause, F1, escape, no. F1, unpause. Perfect. F1, escape, no. F1. F1, no. Pause, escape, no. Why the fuck am I getting this menu back? I think I'm never resetting. I think I'm just never resetting is help. Is it, what do? We just reset is help when you close the help menu? Just wherever I disable show help, also set is help back to false. Pause. I didn't update the stream. Pause, F1, escape, no. Close F1, unpause. Pause, escape, no. Unpause, escape, no. F1, escape, no. F1. That's it. We nailed it. Hell yeah. But you cannot... Whoops. You cannot press F1 and now pause the game. So if I... the fact that puts me back. I almost feel like when you press escape on the help menu and then press no, it should put you back into the game instead of back into the help menu. That is what I would expect it to do for some reason. So if I press escape, that would actually just be a case of not having this is help stuff then, right? So if I do F1 escape no. Wait, what? How is it still doing that? Now I can't close the damn thing again. Escape no. Pause escape no. Unpause. F1 escape no. Then you would actually think put show help false here, and then it's just whenever you hit no, it's always closing that window. F1 escape no puts me back in the game. Pause F1 escape no. Shit, that still brings up the pause menu. Pause F1 escape no. What? Oh, this is only if is pause is true. So I'm just straight up not doing that down here. Okay. Well, if I think that's right. I think we want it in both of those. So F1 escape no puts me back in game. Pause F1 escape no. What? Wait, why have I got show help true here? God damn it. Alright. Pause F1 escape no. Puts me back to being paused. Can unpause. F1 escape no. Puts me back into the game. Pause F1 escape no. Puts me back to being paused. Pause escape no. Unpause escape no. Yes, that's it. We did it. We finally did it. Full menu functionality. Perfect. All I was trying to do was get it to pause the game when you open the help menu, but of course everything's always 10 times more complicated than you think it is, right? That is beautiful though. You can't pause from within the help menu, but you can pause, open the help menu, close the help menu and still be paused. You can open the help menu, hit escape, press no, and it will close the help menu. I thought it was weird that it returned to the help menu for some reason. And then unpause, or you can open the help menu, press escape, press no. That does not return you to the help menu either. Okay. That, I felt a little bit on the fence about that last one, but I think that's it. I think that's basically it. So, pausing the game when the help menu is open, done. Right, we're in a really good spot now then, actually, like, what I should be doing next is playtesting this build for a little bit. There are some more optimizations. Maybe I should do the optimizations first, and then I can playtest them and make sure I didn't mess anything up. Yeah, because the animal state trackers don't use maps. They don't use the maps right now. That definitely needs doing, and then optionally updating the animal trackers to use hunter and guard maps. Oh, I don't think you can do that. Well, you could do that for prey animals. You could... Alright. Passive prey only, something like that. Passive... prey. Something like that. You can't do it for the ones that need to be able to attack all of the humans. But some of them are only concerned about hunters, and that's it actually, hunters. It's literally just hunter map. And that is quite a nice optimization because say we have like 80 to 100 deer in the map and they're all constantly scanning through all of the humans. That is a lot slower than only scanning through the hunters, which is the only humans they actually care about anyway. So, like right here, see they scan through all of the humans to figure out where the nearest threat is. But the only ones that could possibly be a threat to them would be the hunters. Don't even... Oh, we do act... Oh, that's why we use guard maps, because we want them to flee from guards that are in combat, even though the guards aren't necessarily trying to attack them. They just want to run away from combat, because it's a disturbance, I guess. So yeah, hunter and guard maps, passive prey only. But the other one within the state trackers definitely, but I suppose order of operations... I would do that update first and then duplicate it over into the states. Maybe actually. Yeah, I guess so. We're still using with in the states right now. We're not even using maps. So everything needs converting. Okay, that's the plan for the optimizations that we've got coming up. I really want to get these sprites done. Actually, I'm dreading doing it, but I need to get these sprites done by the end of the month, really. But yeah, I've got to get this build like locked in and play test it a little bit, and I want to make sure it's stable, and then as best as I can, and then do the sprites, and then probably do a bit more playtesting, and then release the build for the Steam playtest. That's kind of the plan right now. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. So, I think I can release this build. I'm pretty sure, I mean, there's bound to be bugs in there, but I think it's kind of good enough to probably put out a build. Hopefully. I don't have time to play test it tonight. I'm calling it, but I am going to release this build. Because there is some good stuff in there. Okay. So basically I did pause game when help menu is open. Nice. Yeah, I do think that's important. Oh, I still didn't. Oh, fuck. I'll test it now. I didn't test Beginner Island. Like, is the game paused at the start of Beginner Island? Okay. Starting a new game on Beginner Island. Will the game be paused? The help menu should be open, because the help menu has always been open on Beginner Island, but I want the game to be paused as well. It gives you time to read without losing any time. Yes, eventually there's going to be a tutorial in the game, but for right now, it's best if you can actually read this without losing any game time. No, that just crashes immediately. Oh, because there's like a bunch of variables. I could just run this in a with. Depending on the order of operations, this might not work. It might pause the game before it's had chance to draw the GUI or something. Or it'll pause the game before it's had a chance to draw anything. That's even worse, I would say. Okay. So actually, maybe we put it inside in here. The destroy self. Not sure if that will make any difference. It might give it like one extra step or allow it to finish its current step before it pauses or something like that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And I can unpause. Although I didn't get the, or did I get the message? Did I get the Beginner Island level name message at the start? I believe the UI is still actually enabled. Ads starting soon when paused, so it would probably be there and it would fade out. It'd be better if we showed it like when you unpause, when you close the help menu again. Yeah, it was there and it fades out. It would be better on this level if you press F1 to close this and then it displays the Beginner Island message. Not quite sure when or where I actually show that message. Okay, it's just in define rooms. That seems kind of strange. That's where we set it, and then that's where we, okay. So in this one, instead of doing this here, we would do something in, geez, how would you do that? Like the first time that you close the help menu, not really sure how you would do that without a flag. Right. There is global new game, right? Don't think I want to use that. Okay, so now we should only see that message when you close the help menu if you've just started a new game on Beginner Island. Oh, wait, I still saw the message. What the hell? What the fuck? On the other hand, I don't think it could be define rooms because of how early in the process that actually gets run. Still got quite a bit of loading to do. Although technically I suppose it's only a few steps, isn't it? Right. It's still there. So something else is creating that message. And I don't know what it is. Oh, fuck. Really? This one? Is it just this one? It still shows up even without this. The fuck is doing this? Or isn't it just like if the message is not no one? No, we don't actually set the alarm in here. Hmm. Oh, even without setting the alarm, just setting the message would be enough. But I'm not setting the message. No, I am setting the message. Okay. Right. I need to not do both of these things in here. I see. And then back to pause, undo this, and set the message here instead. A little bit insane, but it does do what we want it to. I think. So there should be no message when I load into this map, and then we see a message when I close the help menu. Basically. Nope. Global show message not set before reading it. What? GUI draw. What? GUI draw 922. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Could put it here, I could put it in some kind of script. Or it should actually just exist in the create event of the GUI object. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay, no message, and then close, and then there's the message. Nice. Alright, we're done. Oh, I suppose I should probably test a little bit more thoroughly than that, like reopen and close the menu again or something. And maybe test loading other levels as well, but I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Oh, you could do less checks that way. That would be good. I think so, anyway. Depending on when the pause object is created. Ah, it's a persistent object. No, we can't do that, unfortunately. Or... well, that's true, actually. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, what am I looking for? Pause object. Boom. That works. Was there a message there? Now we have no message on the other levels. Why is that? Because there is no message. Right? Because I'm setting it to no one again here. Depending on the load order. Doing define rooms and then creating the GUI object later. Gotcha. I don't really have a function for this kind of thing. Exactly. Leads me to believe. Normally I would put it like somewhere like in the menu object. Probably. Honestly, that's probably where I would do it. Okay. So, we should be good now. New game on Beginner Island. Ads starting soon. Okay, we got our regular messages back. Okay. And then the thing that I've been trying to get to for 2 days or whatever it's been is the water bearer sprites. Why the hell is the canvas so tall? How tall does it actually need to be? "64 is tall enough by the looks of it. So if I do resize canvas like that, height 64. Fuck, what the hell was that? There we go. Beautiful, just fits. Okay, gotta take a look at those in game. Looks pretty good to me. Question is, how will they look when the icon pops up? Dude, I love that you can zoom in further now. It looks great. That is perfect if you ask me. Or is it? Is it? Kind of gonna see it like side by side with the others. Yeah, no, it's good, isn't it? Hell yeah. Let's run one in test mode. So this used to be the maximum zoom level before. Now you can get right in there. It's freaking awesome. I love looking at the sprites close up like this. It's so cool. And we can zoom all the way out like this as well. Holy shit. Yeah, that really helps with like the God game feel, I would say. Can also do this. Woo! Wait, did that just change? That changed location. Oh, that's bugged. Why is it bugged? Zooming out seems to be fine. Oh. The hell? Was it just that I was close to the edge of the screen or something? Where is that taking me though? That's not what I'm looking at. Something is messed up. Ah, so that is also messed up. Oh, and now my camera controls are inverted. That's seriously messed up. Or, no, that's because of the edge of the room. Why are my camera controls messed up when I zoom all the way in? After doing that. I must have got the speed wrong. Oh yeah, I was 16 off. I'm supposed to add 16 to this, I think, right? 28 times 4 plus 16. 128. That should be 128. This should be 4 if you're zoomed all the way in, right? As we go 16, 12, 8, 4. Does mean that your camera will be very slow if you zoom all the way in. Seems good to me though. Feels good. And then, so what was happening? Like, so if I zoom all the way in on, like, I want to be right in the middle. Zoom in, I'm looking at like this grass here. Zoom out, zoom back in, that's fine. Hit this and then zoom in. Still good, actually. Zoom all the way out and hit this. Oh. Ah, but that's where something goes wrong. So I'm looking at this. What the fuck? And now I can't move the camera at all when I'm zoomed all the way in. So something still ain't right. Somehow my speed is off. The fuck? One, two, three. Yep, 28 at 4 per level, starting from 16. Set zoom level minus 700. Oh shit, that should be 75. Okay. Get in the middle of the map. Let's focus on this tree. Hey. There we go. And we can even click and drag whilst zooming, which is fucking insane. Oh my god, this might be the stupidest thing I've ever done. Yeah, I'd say easily this is the stupidest thing I've ever done, actually. Okay. Right. Push that to the repository. What did I even just do? I have no idea. Fix the water bearer sprite. So I did like display level name after closing help menu on beginner island, fixed camera zoom. Adjusted. Like reduced water bearer canvas size. Oh, we're good. I already updated the version number before, right? Hell yeah. Boom. We are compiling. Wonder if there's any new fish uploads. Nope. There's more set openers coming up tonight, but I don't think there's anything new. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. I think I'll save that for tomorrow, though. Because it's like 42 minutes long. Okay, we are done. Let's make sure it runs. I don't know, just because I haven't compiled it with YYC. I should check it actually works. Get those sweet, sweet loading times. And improved frame rates. Like 200 FPS, nice. Yeah, it does not appear to be crashing. Oh, those... Oh, interesting. Those, like, little buff particles are in Particle System 3, I believe, so they're no longer being affected by lighting. that might actually change some other miracles. Like if I give someone divine protection or do divine intervention on somebody, are those particles going to appear in front of the lighting layer? Because those are like supposed to exist in the world, kind of, right? So we actually wouldn't want to do that. It's a provoked moose attacking us here. Huh. It seemed to be moving very slowly, considering they're supposed to be insanely fast. Well, actually, they're not that fast, are they? Anyway, so we can see these particle effects, I believe, are not being affected by lighting. And if I do, like, DI, that doesn't seem... And then if I give someone divine protection... Can't really tell, actually. Can't really tell. Oh my god, we're getting destroyed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's P System 3. So that is going to appear in front of the lighting layer. They need to be on a different particle system. I'm going to need to do like a P System 9. God damn it. It's okay for now, I guess, but I'm going to need a new particle system. Create, oh my god, create new particle system for particles that should appear, should be affected by lighting. Or it might be easier to create a particle system specifically for the thing, the GUI particles, actually. I might change particle system 3 back and then create a new particle system for all of the particles. No, for all of the GUI particles, sorry, yeah. Okay. But that is a job for another day. This has been a pretty successful stream. Doesn't look like we have enough viewers to raid anybody, so I'm just going to head out, get something to eat, and chill out for the rest of the evening. So thanks for watching. I'll catch you in the